Let's do some force, I guess. So we've got 10 tier 1 curses gradually accrued. We've got mid-blank, we've got gem. One HP per hero level. An extra item before it counts differently than I count, I guess. Because in my mind, 12 is a level up phase, not a loot phase. But... Greetings, Evolux. It says before... Well, okay, I guess it's an item gotten on floor 12 alongside your level up, right? That's what it is. Yeah. Hello, J-Leaf. So that would round up. So that'd be a tier 6 item. Hey there, Gutty. Brutal is harder than unfair. Naming is what it is. Not terribly fond of everything else. So, like, if you take it this set, you almost have to take this. You could maybe make something work with this. Scoundrel with left caltrop, huh? Or with mid-blank for that matter, I suppose. Hello, Formal. Yeah, it's a 9. Although it's that question still applies though, because left blank is a 9. It should probably be that left blank's an 8 and left caltrops is a 10. But them both being 9 is clearly wrong. Yeah, they look very similar. The 3 doesn't have the upturned bottom, but mostly it's just that top pixel, yeah. Why not have both for Scoundrel? Then we could get a gem. So our Scoundrel would have an extra HP. I mean, we've got 2 grays, so exposed edges assumingly isn't that bad. You could just do a pile of tier 1s plus exposed to edges. I mean, like, if I'm taking this, I kind of like the idea of gym and or level 12 loot, because, like, it's, like, about the time this has gotten at its most dangerous, you're now making it easier. But that's not what the math wants. I mean, you could get an eventual tier 6 item to add a B, but I don't think that's quite, that wouldn't be worth it with this. There's too many of these things that could make the B a little more annoying. That might be true of exposed edges too, but so we got Fighter, Lazy Scoundrel, Wallop, Squire. So we take -1 rerolls, right? %50 chance to hit on each of those instead of 70%? What could go wrong? Like, odd single use is takeable. I don't like it. It, like, this curse gets a good amount of credit for how hard that dragon fight was, the run before last, I think it was. Because it forced us to take, heroes we didn't, well, it was a combination, right? It was the combination of this and the, right to blink, I guess. Those two together just made so many heroes less viable. Like, this makes keepers suck, and we've got 2 grays. Like, that's basically enough reason on its own to not take that, right? Hello, cat. Oh, that is in fact bow-tied loo roll toilet paper there, isn't it? I was like, what? What is this picture? This is probably fine. Oh no, 10 adds up to be a lot. I could reroll. This is probably only like bottom 35% or something, right? So it definitely can get worse. Alright. Alright. Okay, we get barrel hoops to start, I guess. 'Cause I ain't taking no big hitter garbage. Okay, so top, bottom. That's gonna have to be 2 lines, right? Because it's, you can't just say if unshielded. there, Isley. Big hitter is free until it loses you the game. Yeah, like this isn't completely atrocious because it affects so few things, but it's also high variance. Like it's like, oh, well, the hand is now doing 20 damage to 3 people instead of 10 damage to 3 people. Like, that's not strictly that you lose, but like, I don't like it. And barrel hoops is mostly fine, although a little bit worse with the situation, I guess, to be fair. We need some self-shielding at our top here, hopefully. I guess because of the exposed edges, we'll put barrel hoops not at the edge, which is its own kind of spooky, but Boar likes to target edges more too. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't wall up and they had normal shields, I'd probably be okay just putting it on Squire, but I mean, I guess they've got 5 shield sides, so they can generally shield themselves and protect the barrel hoops from... yeah, for those that don't know what barrel hoops does, when the person with barrel hoops equipped dies, it does 5 damage to the neighboring heroes. I'm not the biggest fan of delayed curse choices, Isley, but it's generally fine enough. Our other options were bad, so it was that or reroll, basically. So... okay, so if Squire did this, they would still barely be dying. So they would be taking... okay. So mostly that's as good as anything is. Just need a shield to protect yourself. Better is mostly only the 2 shield, unless we're, I guess if we kill the bee, this would still be... No. I was only counting the 7 here. That's 8. So if we block 2, that's still not good enough. Don't love that. I was looking for a stun or damage, but I think with one reroll left, I pivot to this. Yeah. Okay, Pom. Good first turn. I think I hit Boar so that we can set up the stun on Boar. Yeah. So if we do that and like kill the bee, right? Oh no, it's the archer targeting this square. So that only works in conjunction with either squire dying or wallop rolling undying. Hello, Graham Cracker. Yeah, you can do some spicy stuff in loot for sure. And you kind of need to. So I guess that's enough to just have the squire keep themselves alive. And possibly sacrifice, depending on what else happens. Oh god, okay. They can hit sides. I was like, are we just gonna go 2 full rounds with Lazy and Scoundrel both missing their 70%? I'd prefer to not do that. Like, we don't have very many curses yet. It should not be terribly difficult. Okay. Spiky monsters 120. Yup. One damage on the 3rd turn to everyone. I think this is easier. That is not the orange upgrade I was particularly looking for. We did just take spiky monsters, but only to chonky ones. I mean, we're looking at cantrips in either case, I suppose. This lets me do something with all my Lazy and Scoundrel blinks. Hey, Kinshiro. I mean, if Rogue wants to be embraced, they should be a better hero. Not entirely convinced on Bard either, but Bard is very strong against the exposed edges, at least. Doesn't go with the scrapper that we want to get on the Force team, but... I guess we'll Bard it up. I'm now allowed to put this down here if I want to. Like, these barrel hoops can come in handy if we get some rescue going. Need a random our tier 5 item to have a chance for ambrosia, maybe? Hmm. Like, it's very spooky, but I don't know if it's actually less spooky. Bard certainly is. I clearly haven't been that impressed with Bard myself. They're decent utility, but they come at the cost of low health and like terrible single shielding. These look like some good sides, except for probably this one. Yeah, that's already saved. See, we don't want to kill this wolf and we keep this. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Neat. Sure. Get a challenge. Double thorn. We can add exposed metal. We can add X, Y, Z. We probably don't gain. I mean, like, this is fine while we have Bard, but what about when we don't have Bard anymore? It's once again kind of cute for rescue setups, but I think barrel hoops plus 2 exposed sides is already plenty in that regard, so probably just a little XYZ action. Look at this one first. Scar and Glass Helm. Before I forget, we probably don't want this on Wallop because there's someone that wants to go in on the Thorns and Scoundrel isn't. Yeah, I'll probably go somebody here. Okay. Scoundrel hopefully isn't. If we need Scoundrel to go in on the Thorns, we're kind of already in some trouble. I guess Scar is trash because we don't have any healers though, huh? Like, I'm not that afraid of this ad, I just don't think we're getting enough value here. Yeah, Bard's only got 6 health for a tier 2 gray, that's not very good. Tier 2 grays have 9 health, 9 health, 10 health, 8 health, 9 health, 8 health, and 9 health, and then Bard has 6. They're very soft. If we had a healer, I think I'd take that, because the Scar is good enough then, but... Does this do anything without a healer? It can help with cruel sides, I guess. You can give an enemy more health so that cruel activates more readily. Barkskin saved our life last run. Do we take it? I don't think the 2 gray with 2 exposed sides and barrel hoops is really the run that Barkskin's probably gonna shine, but I mean, I could throw it on lazy or something, I guess, for 3 fights. Well, it's basically like they don't seem like they offer much at all, Graham Cracker, and then if we're now giving ourselves a 0.3% chance for terrible things to happen instead of a 0.05% chance for terrible things to happen, that doesn't seem worth it, right? Like, the fight's not scary, even with the ads, but we've got Lazy and Scoundrel, like... So, random is literal garbage about 55 to 60% of the time. But it might actually do something into in-game, and we care more about in-game with these curses, or at least mid-game. Like, our early game should be fine, so we don't really care about Barkskin, hopefully. But this is more likely to be a tier 0. But instead we get Blessed Water. I mean, it's a strict improvement there, I guess. Although only... Actually, no, it's not, because of exposed edges. People are like, whoa, nice. I'm not even sure I'm equipping it. I'm probably not. I could put it on Bard. I could put it on Bard. Trading? Yeah, trading. Most of those curses don't affect this fight, so I'll still wait to update them. Gladiators, fine. I wanted the self-shield on the edges, though, not the inside, unfortunately, but... Yeah, Blessed Water could be anviled into something better. And you say more potential than Barkskin, but like, I have a newfound respect for Barkskin because we literally have lost this streak already if it wasn't for Barkskin. Which is wild, because I don't like the item. I'm still not claiming I think the item's good or I like it, to be clear, but... We still have this on the bottom. Maybe this goes on Gladiator now, actually. Hello, this is a vacation. Greetings, Pelican. Yeah, Gladiator could rock this. That's acceptable. I basically never want that said. Salutations, Julian. Off to a passable start. I'll say, like, not a good one, not a terrible one, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Just watching that. Like, that doesn't apply to poison, right? Oh, it does apply to poison. Yeah, okay. Then yes, that is definitely who we're targeting with that. Would you rather have this X, actually, than one? Well, if you hit vulnerable, it's totally worth it, though. Yeah, alright. We can clean up a lot of that poison. Where's a scoundrel visibly at with that? Yeah, that's still not saved. Gladiator kinda needs to find damage, though, don't they? Can also keep this to enable Wallop to stun reliably. Which we've got 3 rolls for. Like if it was turn 1 and we could still get the engage off on Gladiator, it'd be... But yeah, I think trying to hit the stun makes a lot of sense here. 70% to do so, slightly more. Yeah. So we just need a damage. You kind of now want to either do damage or hit a blank. I think is what you would now like, Bard. Because that's worthless. Okay, that'll work. See you later. Goblins and militia. Hmm. Probably take Skulk, third turn Skulk over random. Like, left sticky is like kind of funny because most of the time it's sticking you on your best side, but there's a lot of times you don't want to be stuck on that side still. Third turn, enemies get +1 to all their sides. Third turn exactly, to be clear, so not the second turn, not the fourth turn. That's right, it is. Not the 6th turn. It's on every 3rd turn. Can always be the big hitter we skipped earlier. It's not particularly worse than 3rd turn Skulk, to be fair, but... Bottom poison is pretty rough because they got the exposed edges, but it's currently fine with Bard. It's just rough later, probably. We can't hit any of the free stuff like less mana. And there's a bunch of stuff that, like, I don't know how much better or worse this is than Skulk. Alright. So, spiky monsters, XYZ. High barrel hops. I didn't actually see that. It smells spiky with the E. I like it better that way. We've got trading and Skulk 3. Damage, I think, on training, right? I didn't even go over that when I picked it earlier. For those unfamiliar, this, yeah, replaces the kind of normal-sized enemy's left side with the 6 damage side. So, like, Goblin's got the 6 damage here instead of 4. Same with the Militia. But sometimes it's even beneficial. Does that all fit, by the way? Kind of. Kind of, mostly. Spiky, I guess, fits worse when I spell it the way I want to. And there's not much room to add our like remaining pile of curses, but we'll see if we can figure it out. Fate Halo has high value here compared to normal, so yeah, we'll just take that. That's fine. Whenever we rescue a hero, +1 max HP. Well, for the fight. We're not great at the militia situation. We mostly have to bully down a militia, but... I think this still goes on Gladiator? I don't know, this is... Like, now we've got the option to lean in. We've got a rescue. It's like, how much riskier is this to give Bard a bunch more HP? A moderate amount more HP. Hello, Mezzo. And Bone Zone isn't even bad, though, right? Like, Bone Zone's free value. Cheerio, Zero Stark. Alright, let's... we'll do that. Bard does need to hit. Oh, and 1 shield is not actually enough to save fighter, is it? They need 2 shield? Or this goblin did? Which it already is. Okay, so the goblin's dead. Do we keep that to make sure Bard's safe then? Or we assume Bard will save themselves? I certainly would like to hit this. Bard would certainly like to save themselves. We're never scaring away the militia, even with this. Fine. Oh, that means I'm supposed to keep this too, aren't I? Okay, now I don't have to keep this if I don't want to. I'm just amused at the fact that this being a 1 shield would almost be more reason to keep it because I could get 1 more max HP on Bard if it was a 1 shield. Because right now Bard only saves fighter. So none of this matters. We just... Oh, the goblin's already dead, right? I mean, I don't kill the goblin. No, in my head, I was like killing the goblin, but we keep cantripping this like it's already so hurt. Just in the fight instead of figuring out completely irrelevant lines. Yes. The first heavy die's pretty free, usually. Don't want Berserker in that slot particularly. I guess I'm picking up Ranger. Like, I like Berserker, but not an exposed Berserker. This is 8 self-damage if they're unshielded. This can hit anything. This does not care about what we've already seen on these ones. So that can hit Berserker or Whirl, although the Berserker there is okay, to be fair. Gives me a little more chance to hit Scrapper, maybe. Yes, this does increase my odds of fighting Scrapper, if that's what I care about most. But it does increase my odds of replacing my Gladiator with a Collector or Whirl. Much worse is Collector than Gladiator, though. Similar. This random shield has more value than normal with the exposed sides, probably. Okay, we've got a second slot Berserker. Much better than a top slot Berserker. That'll work. For this fight, we don't care about Cleave, so that still goes here. That can also go on Ranger, actually, possibly even better. Nice, Atreus. The exposed edges, Mizu. We take double damage if we haven't been shielded in a turn for top and bottom. So Berserker would take 8 damage from this if they haven't been shielded. And that's just more babysitting that I want to deal with. Okay, Ranger would like to hit their left side, but Blink might be their second favorite side. This all gets very complicated. Okay, Bard cantrip themselves, so Bard hitting Shield All is much less important now. Just kill the bandit. Ah. You have a damage sign. Okay. Fair enough. You can still give a little extra shield there, I guess. Meta? What? Have I seen this before? Meta. Choose one only. Choose one only. What? There's an envelope, but I can choose meta again, though. What if I choose meta again? I don't know, this is the hardest choice I've ever had to make in this game. Can I paste this? You can't. You can't. Like, most logically, meta's just gonna give me another choice of two weird things. Again. But, like, it's possible that if you just keep clicking meta, something happens. So that's interesting. But it could be a love letter from Sadul. What? Alright. We've made it to 2 letters. Left or right? These other letters from Kiva. No more, sorry. Okay, the game apologized that it didn't have any more meta clicks for me to click on. As it should. I feel that is something it should apologize for. It should probably also apologize for these curse offerings. So this gives a +2 in death to the left sides, left and middle. And this gives pain to every hero side that starts at exactly 3 pips. Yeah, like, on the one hand, I want to, like, leave it a mystery for it to come up naturally, Kaja Mukuji, but Like, the other hand, this is the first time it's come up in over 100 hours of version 3, so like, maybe we just explore. We can at least, I mean, I'm at least curious if it is the same, like, meta trade all the way. Illegal characters in clipboard. Maybe you can't copy the meta? Oh, I can actually see the messages in the paste, though. So, there is that, I guess. So I don't know, spoiler warning question mark? Yeah, we got deeper and then almost there. And then the last one is either no more sorry or you reach the end. There was also a keep digging, I guess. Okay. What is this item? Like, we don't have an item pick right now, do we? Or do we? We're picking the curse and then the item. So apparently our item is a pure heart pendant or an iron pendant. What was the pure heart pendant again? Are these 2s and I'm looking at 3s? What's the garter? Yeah, there's the iron pendant. That's the pure heart pendant. Okay, I was looking for something that looked like a heart. Okay, yeah, I thought this was another middle replacer. So how much does 3-pip pen ruin society? It's these two. It's these. Guess it hits these on brute. All 3 of these on Brawler. These on Wanderer. These on Veteran. Just gotta say, like, I'm not a big fan. It's these on Stalwart. These on Paladin. One of Stoic sides, all of Prince's sides. Okay, great. Heroes that are at 1 HP and dying have pain on their sides. So probably just Iron Pendant is fine. That goes with the long-term force plan of abusing steel sides. Sudul doesn't have a love letter, only a pain letter. I think that's okay to keep. We could usually kill the Sudul, right? Although, usually it's a bit strong since Berserker needs help to not be dead. If they are attacking. Got 2 of these sides. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the math here, but I think I'm keeping that and rolling everyone. This Sidol, unfortunately, not attacking Berserker. We need 8 damage on this quartz because of XYZ. So if we get a shield from Bard, I can use this to kill the quartz, though, yeah? Because then we don't need to kill the Sudol. That'll work, I guess. We got the worst shield, but it is a shield. This turn could be a little spooky. Right, Wallop's got 1 HP and Sickly. I mean, we don't have heals, so that Sickly is worse than I am giving it credit for this team, but... This is a good Wallop side anyway here. Yeah, I don't love this. Like, one shield isn't really gonna do anything, though. We need to just set up for the kills next turn. We're being attacked for too much for that to save. So I can't chain, like, Undying Ranger, Pain, Vitality on someone else. I guess with a Bard Shield it'd be a down. Okay, yeah, Bard should always roll because damage means we can kill something else. Else can still be a one shield if it needs to be with it. Okay, that's 2 damage now. So do that and still roll Bard. Sure. Does literally nothing. There's no way I can, like, make Bard pretend they save someone, is there? No. So it was just 1. So if they could pretend they save someone, they get an extra HP out of the deal. Slime Queen. Monster left's okay. Wallop gave Ranger Undying, Stuna. Interesting. It's way less healing than I would like to have. The block didn't matter on Ranger. The block was irrelevant. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about on Wallop's die, yeah. The Undying side is 0 pip, like just like all of Pilgrim's sides. Nope. Yeah, okay, that's a good call. Yes, no pips is different than 0 pips. Though there is some overlap. And Pilgrim's good. It's just not really what I'm looking for this fight, but it's not like Wallop is either, but... Yeah, if you boost aside, that's at -1, it only goes up to 0. Chomp. Yeah, just do our best to keep Pilgrim's HP up so that we can stun Slime Queen, I guess. Random and hope to get Knight? I think this goes on Pilgrim now. Got 3 of the cleaves. Pondering where the pendant should go here. I can see Fighter, Pilgrim, or Bard. Even Berserker also makes sense, but... I mean, it is currently continuing crazy. We'll see how much further. So this keeps everyone alive if Pilgrim doesn't hit stun. I mean, I don't want to summon the Slimer unless we're stunning Slime Queen. So I guess Rager looks for the Slimelet kill or the heal. How bad is this? I mean, 70% of the time it's fine because Pilgrim hits a stun. The rest of the time, question mark? I think it's still better to do the damage, probably, but it's... spook. Okay, we can often kill the Slimer. Not what I'm looking for, but I know we still get there on the Eld, so, this wants to go on Ranger, I guess, for a healed 1, since I can't use it on Bard. Pilgrim's still got enough HP to stun. I mean, our damage output's, you know, pretty good, which, I mean, not too surprising. We do have a Berserker, but... There's the stun. Okay, free turn. I mean, that's about the best you can do, Bard, so works for me. I don't need the stun, also. But that means I could focus damage on the Slimer now, I suppose. Because we do have the stun. What do we do? Is that what I want? Sure. Nobody's at 1 HP, so we don't have Sickly to worry about. I guess you've got left side to roll for and Bard's got a knife. I guess everything but this is dead, so it doesn't really matter. They, oh, okay, they're dead. Cool. Alright, pretty clean. Okay, perfect, perfect. Now we pick up tower that we've passed Slime Queen. just assume Dragon Hide's the best and take it is probably the play. Certainly dueling on Ranger Berserkers, kinda cool. Yeah, exactly, Carissa. Now that Slime Queen scales up her pips. Like, arguably, dueling is better right now, but... This is just usually so good that I'm going to assume it's gonna be so good, even though it's kind of just something like this right now. I think I'd rather keep these sides on Pilgrim. Because we don't love people being at 1 health because we've got Sickly. Ranger could be a Vitality bot if they want to be. Ranger's fairly enthusiastic about doing a 1 damage cleave in this fight, though. If we had something else to go with it, we could do shenanigans with Bard, but just replacing these with the cantrip seems like a downgrade. But if we get a wrench, perhaps. Y'all don't really like my Bard very much, do you? So needs 2 shield on Bard. Or, you know, 1 shield and the dead bones. Okay, Berserker's doesn't have any incoming damage. I don't think they need to keep this side. They could. It gives modest odds of, like modestly better odds of killing the sniper. Wax seal, sure, yeah, that could work. That's fine. Oh no, it's not either kill the bones or the sniper, it's kill the slimer or the bones. Sniper's only targeting Pilgrim. Alright, then Berserker's rolling. Oh, wait, hold on. Do this first before we... Okay, no, that's still in time. Just making sure Bard's getting their free health care here. This doesn't matter very much. I guess keep fighter healthier. How good is this? Bing! Oh, these two are not saved. I wanted all the free help. I mean, do I even need to? We've got the stun. I guess what's the? No, it doesn't matter. We've got this, so yeah. Okay. I don't actually need to figure out how good this is before taking it, given how good everything else is. Let's see. Oh, if I kill the Slimer. Oh, then we're not saving Pilgrim anymore. Okay. It doesn't matter because the fight's basically over. I'm just like looking at ways I could get in. Oh, I'm not saving Pilgrim anyway. It's only a 1 shield. So killing this doesn't give me the save on Ranger anyway. Okay. Wait. Oh, Ranger's taking this much damage from an exploding Pilgrim. That's right. That's right. Okay. So that then we do this to summon the Slimelet so it eats the bones damage, and they run away. Or I could have killed the Slimer with it too, but then we don't get any stun value. That's a healthy whiz. And we've got, yeah, I was gonna say this is probably Thorn, right? So we've got Thorns that can hatch into Thorns. Basically. Like, healthier but not anti-ability Thorns. Which doesn't matter for us, but that hatch into Thorns. Slippery or random? I always have a hard time grasping slippery properly. Slippery's fine-ish. It's not pleasant. But probably safer than Rin. Probably not unpleasant enough to take Rin. Just like picturing the heroes we get, and so many of the heroes we want are going to have two sides they're looking to hit. No, there's no Slippery 4. I mean, maybe there is a like wild curse that also has some other very minor downside or something weird, but I don't like it. Don't like it. Alright, let's see if we can fit this stuff in here. I guess I'm just gonna write Slippery 3, Heavy 4. And we got Monster left and Sickly. I mean, just gonna write Trading, yeah. So the... Is that everything? Oh, there's Skulk too. There's too many. So this needs to be Mob, not Monster. No, I've got Skulk. I've got Skulk. Never mind. I've got Skulk. Because that one's written out. I mean, you can have the 8 if you want. If that's helpful. Just call it Slip. Slippy? Let's say Slippy. I think that probably works. Slippy. Barrel Hoops is the item that if a hero with it equipped dies, they do 5 damage to their neighbors. I think that's everything. Yeah, we got the spiky. Yep. Alright. Always a little bit of a mess when we take the curse to take a million curses, but you know. Alright, well, that means it's break time. We got all our curses sorted. Thank you all for tuning in. Consider following if you are new to the stream, and we'll be back shortly. See how the rest of this run goes. Alright, yeah, we are back. Thank y'all for your patience. Most of the delayed curses are pretty fairly costed, it feels like, Carissa. They aren't, like, things I'm dying to take, but I'm usually not too upset to take them. And, yes, we don't have an example here, but, if, the order of monster left versus training does matter. So random is either Scrapper or Sinew. Brute's pretty good. I mean, a self shield on the edge is good. Yeah, and I guess we can make that. We can currently kind of make that guaranteed almost, right? And like we've got Pilgrims, so we don't really want Scrapper here. We got Pilgrim Bard specifically. Scrapper's least favorite friends other than Monk, I guess. So, all right, I'm down for the Brute. It's really interesting. I guess, yeah, maybe I do that on the edge. Because that makes this side better. We'll just put that on Bard. Okay. Huh. Huh. Like, it's weird, because, like, it's not really that scary that they're popping, but yeah, they're turning into thorns, like, it's, you know. So, I mean, the main question is, like, how many stuns do we want to keep? I don't think it's 2. Is it 1 or 0? And part of it is that they don't have that much more exciting to do anyway, but... I don't know, how much do I care if they're thorns? That much, I guess. Like, I don't hate this side, but with 2 rolls, let's see if we can find the engage. Right. Can always roll Brute if I want to. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter getting an extra damage in this. I mean, Bard does incentivize not wanting thorns too, I suppose. They've got quite a bit, actually. I should have considered that. I should have kept a stun because of that. Does that change anything now? No, we're damage short because I can't spread this out properly. Well, they've got 2 bones to hit, and it's only on one side. So let's hope for the best. And then we've also got Slippery Dice. Alright. And yeah, if I split the damage the other way, Bard has to hit it. Yeah, okay, so... Okie dokie. Just like... transmogs here. Slippery dice. How much better is Pilgrim? I mean, these are all quite a bit better. And if everything's dead, we could also stun the Wiz. So you got 4 hits, you've got 4 hits. And we don't want to roll Bard. It's not terribly likely, but I don't think I want to roll Bard. Hello, VM. Brute hitting stun is also fine. Well, then Ranger would need to hit more damage. So it's not particularly fine. Yeah, I mean, that's the way of taking your pile of tier 1s. They're right, like you get these like 0.6s in training and sickly, but then you also get the I don't know, 1.5s in slippery or whatever. Twos? I don't like slippery very much. Some incentive to actually roll 3. I guess with 3 rerolls, maybe that's what I do. Okay. Well, we've got that. With 2 rerolls, is Pilgrim still try? Let's see where we're at first. Oh, sorry, order. So this is not important particularly, so I can still roll it with Pilgrim to try to find the stun on Wiz. While not rolling Bard so they don't instantly die from hitting the thorns. Cool. Got there. Oh yeah, I guess doing it that way does only end up in 1 damage to the Wiz, but that's fine. That's all we needed. Or didn't need brute hits, for that matter. They're like, tired of me summoning 2... Wait. Was it? Oh, it's 3rd turn. It's the 3rd turn. 3rd turn skull. Okay. It's like, why are their numbers so big? This isn't natural. We have entered the graveyard. We can have more stuns. Hey there, you lad. A bunch of tier 1s. Bunch of tier 1s. Hard to be too upset with Fearless, yeah. Cocoon Barn! Have a bunch of 0 pips to start. So does this go on Berserker for this fight? I mean, I guess they still want to do this to Ghost. But it's not that important they do that to Ghost. They probably would still rather hit the cleave. Or a stun. Could even do that on Pilgrim. You're gonna miss that side when you really want it, but a lot of times this is as good or better. Oh, they could be alive turn 3, just not by the end of turn 3, Kitchen. Like... we could do this. That's probably fairly sensible. So maybe we do that and then this. You could also put this on Barn. Since Brute kind of wants to do 2 damage to finish off a Graves this turn, but... this leaves us much worse at killing bones that come afterwards, but... I simply hit this Pilgrim side and then don't worry about it. Not that we kill all 3 Graves that way still, but... killing all but 1 Graves is mostly a don't worry about it situation still. If I do it that way, does Brute not want the hoops? I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Then there's also the slippery dice. See, then when Ranger rolls this, it's like, well, do I want to pop Ghost for 4? Kind of. Nope. Oh, right. I have to keep one. Damn it. Heavy. Spla? Okay, cool. One assumes that's exactly what I wanted. Yes. In fact, exactly what we wanted. Hey Bart, how you doing over there, friend? You feeling okay? Or... This doesn't kill either of these things. As long as Brute hits damage, it kills. Hell, even if Bard hits damage, it kills Bo. So I guess that's fun. Okay. Yes, that is absolutely a downside of having a giant pile of curses. It's easy to forget something that's not that big of a deal if you're paying attention to it, but then when you forget about it, it becomes a problem. Rescue bot Valkyrie? Curse order, curse, yeah. If you're talking about rescue Shinigami, then yes. I guess I don't know what else you'd be referring to, but the rescue just means that, or the concept of saving a hero means that before you use this dice action, a hero was dying that is no longer dying once that dice action has completely resolved. Is the best way to think of rescue. So that means if you prevent 2 damage, but then they're taking 2 more damage as part of the same action, then it's not rescuing them. But yeah, if the action kills an enemy and someone's no longer dying, it's a rescue. If it shields someone and they're no longer dying, it's a rescue. Yeah. Oh, that would be cute, Chris. I think it still should. As long as there is a hero that went from dying to no longer dying. As far as I know, would be enough. So, okay. Sickly is a reason to not take Valkyrie. Slippery kind of also not a reason, but I mean that applies to a lot of people though. I suppose Edges is, yeah, so Valkyrie's just kind of bad for us here. Like, it's a little cute, like, if we want to dedicate the gloves to Valkyrie, it can work. I don't know if you can put Rescue on a revive side, and if it works if... I mean, they weren't dying before you use the action, so it shouldn't work if you could put it on a revive side, unless the act of reviving someone saves someone else. I wonder if that would count as a rescue, right? So you're fighting the hand, your topmost hero is dying to the insta-kill, but you revive it, so now there's a new topmost hero that the hand will be targeting instead, so you rescued a hero. Yeah, that might work. But I don't know if you can even apply it. I mean, I guess there's the permissive keyword that lets you apply keywords you normally can't apply or whatever, but... Now you're getting really deep in the weeds. Yeah, or someone next to a dying barrel hoops hero, yep. Rather than do it in paste, you might be able to do it in the kind of pick mode where you just enter in the items you want to add. So I guess we take sharp shot over random. Is that how that works? I mean, you can sort of justify rescue bot Valkyrie. It's interesting. Other slot, shrug, like Valkyrie can rescue themselves as much as they can rescue someone else. And they've got Death Wish, so there is some advantage for them being in the bottom slot. So random could be top slot barbarian, it could be Centric. Could be Prince, which is real bad, yeah. Could be Roulette. Give barrel hoops to the roulette. You can glove the Prince. That is a legal game action. I mean, I guess it's just sharp shot, right? I don't... Even gloved Valkyrie, we've got sickly and no healing. I don't know, I feel like you've seen plenty of illegal game actions on this stream, Kinshura. Like, I like this rescue side a lot. And sometimes we can have 3 really good rescue sides. Hello, Bluebell Cave. It's 10 curses. Turns out. It is funny, anyone can become a Vitality bot if they want to. For this fight, that probably goes on Berserker. We play with fire, probably. Is Bard still the weirdly fearless one? Probably. I mean, would we rather have a Blake, though? Kind of. Berserker's health is low and we can't shield them, it gives them more stuff to do. Alright, let's put it on Berserker. Even though it's weird because their health's gonna often be low, but it can often stun up bones when it needs to. So we've got Copycat, Cantrip, and Self-Shield is all we got going right now. Could be a, you know, Cleaver, Death Wish from Berserker. All right, nice save, Bart. Got yourself a max HP. I guess we want to leave one of the bones at 1 HP. I mean, I guess we don't have much choice in that matter. That's kind of just what's happening. This is the first time Spikey's shown up. Yep. See, here's why we gave the barrel hoops to Brute. I would like your cleave hit now. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't. This is still only 3 damage if we if we collapse the bone pile first. Try to look at ways I can maybe get more value. Bard hits their cantrip dagger. That's where we get more value. We've got 3 rerolls. Did Sharp Shot get frisky? Because it's not like they need the self-shield. Sure. Maybe you can cantrip again. I guess Bard can pick up some two max HP off of this, so that's probably worth it. It's like it's Vitality 2 on themselves, so that's probably good enough. Although we've got to do. Oh no, maybe not. It's Vitality 1. I mean, we could lose just 1 damage to Lich and have this not be Death Wish and have Bard have more health. It's kind of a big pile of whatever, right? All right, let's do this first and see where I'm at on that. So, Lich is at 18, everything's dead, Bard's plus 1 HP. Okay, so this slime doesn't kill the other bones. I mean, it's somewhat whatever, but we cost ourselves 1-ish damage. We don't have those cleaves though. Only Berserker has a cleave, so 1-ish damage does actually matter. Just another person alive's more to deal with. Yeah, all right. Less health than Bard it is. And if we didn't have slippery dice, we'd just roll Bard, but I don't think I want to roll anyone else, so yeah. Or petrify. I mean, that's better than a 2 weaken. I think. Let's get the +1 and the other +1. It's not very nice. Do I want to roll Berserker? Maybe I'll roll Berserker in Barn. Like, I feel like I would maybe rather a blank on Berserker right now. Okay, that also works. Bard stock's going up. Sharp shot stock's going down. Alright, so we just need to... Oh, we need to do 3 damage and kill the bones if Pilgrim's to stun, huh? Like, otherwise Pilgrim's just rolling for this side, though. Oh, this is... 2 damage. That's the wrong amount of damage. It was, Grizzly. So, I mean, keeping that's a little optimistic, but Pilgrim's often not hitting left side anyway. Okay, that's the same thing, basically. Spiky doing 2. Yeah. I'm just pondering if I want Berserker to take a damage. I guess Bard does not want to take another damage, so this is only 1 extra damage, so I guess... no? I mean, their health's the right amount for 1 extra damage, I guess. Okay. I mean, is everyone just rolling for their respective stuns now? Someone's got a lock. Someone's got a lock. So that could be Sharp Shot or Berserker. I guess Berserker will lock. Like, how much do I care about doing a little bit of damage? Having other bones on the field? No, go all in, finding that stun. Nope. Fortunately, the elses do something, otherwise I probably wouldn't have done it that way, but... This does nothing, right? No. We need another else. I'm probably supposed to just else brute, but whatever. I want to heal Sharp Shot. I'm working on it. Alright, well, you don't have a stun, so let's just relax while we find a stun, right? There we go. Okay, we found a stun. That means Bart should stop rolling. Does Sharp Shot gets a shot off too if we want. All right, we'll try to find some damage on the spawned bones here. Okay. Never mind. We just found a another stud instead. Do I want to do 2 damage to this Lich? Or do we want to keep cleaning up Sharp Shot? Get stunned again! There's not really a lot of reason to play it this slow. We're not, like, afraid, but it's optimal if somehow everything goes wrong. I can't even say that we cleansed that side on Sharp Shot because we didn't. Jump! Idle of a bunch of HPs. Bard's a reasonable jump enthusiast. Seems like Dragonhide with the jump certainly has some possibilities, right? It limits your ability to combine this with something else. Like how often are we gonna care about this in the end? I mean, we could have 3 Defy sides, 2 of them that also have Era. It's not that impressive. I mean, jump here without, so you don't even need the Dragonhide here. Berserk plus Steel on Brawler. Could very much be a thing. We could have a Death to go with our Bloodlust. Nice bit of exert to go with our heavy. A lot of these not as good. Can make these cleanse, that's pretty good. Likewise. That's always good. I can add mandatory sticky death you die to these cantrip sides. These could both be plagued. And doesn't do a lot there. Does enough, probably. I mean, the idol's good too, but... I think we jumping. Let's see. Does Sharpshot still want this when we have a sniper? Probably just want to make sure the sniper's dead, right? I mean, we still have 3 sides. This probably still makes the most sense there, and I'm fine with this still on Brute. I mean, I do like having the backup option, since it's not like we're busting out big shields, so having someone else that can be like, well, here's a shield is nice, but it shouldn't be terribly important for this fight. So I think that's probably better. You could run it on Berserker. You could run it on Berserker. Just everyone gets a chance to be fearless. Bard, you were supposed to immediately hit one of your newfangled jump sides. I mean, I kind of just went over it. If you want to go back 2 minutes in the VOD, Carissa. We didn't go over it extensively, but... I guess, I mean, we didn't go over the reds and blues, of course, but... Blip. Fine, Pilgrim wasn't doing that much anyway. Can't be too upset about that, dude. Like, Bard could get an extra HP, but Berserker loses 2, so it's not worth it. Nice, Bard HP going up. That's already enough, right? Yeah. Easy peasy. What are you? Oh, one of these. Okay. Sure. Like, I don't know that I've seen exactly this before, but a middling health enemy with mid damage and 2 blinks. Like, that's an archetype we have definitely seen from the randos. Adding more heroes means Bard's less likely to throw a knife at a thorn. Or more monsters, rather. We might not have a Bard, though. Okay, Wanderer. Wanderer top slot. Like, easy. I don't think I should probably technically think about it a little bit, but like, defy top slot, like... Oh, you're right. Bard's not knifing anymore at all, anyway. Like... I mean... The downside is that currently Bard is antithetical to this. So that's a little sad. Barrel damage does count for Defy. I'm like considering it, but like putting this on Berserker still seems somewhat sketch. Like our best single target shield is Wanderers 2 over here. Like let me see what we got going on over here. A Basilisk and a Null, huh? For a bunch of 2s. So probably not. Unless this is secretly amazing for us. I mean, it's cute. We gotta keep our left side with the jump. That is actually pretty good. It is actually quite good. Not, you know, specifically here, but... We're never using the other 3, probably. Like, an eccentric could equip a tower shield? I don't think that's good enough for adding a Basilisk and a Null. Are these both on the field to start? They are. Thought they could snug right in there. Knew it was gonna be close though. Oh, ice cubing this is not actually good anyway. Like I was thinking like this, oh that's cool, right? But I mean technically I was thinking this, but that's just way worse. Like is this is not defying anything. So it's all trash right now, and like I like that combo. It's cute, but it's not that important. And this is like an actual fight, right? This is kind of spoopy. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't, like, the rest of this just garbage, like, if there was at least something else I could use right away, I'd probably be, more serious for it. I do kind of want to do this. No eliminate sides. Wanderer can still only hit one person at a time, though. It's not like if we get Trident on this that we're then copying to top bottom. It's pretty good, but We can copycat Defy onto this side now, too. So, floor 16 replace Bard with Keeper? So yeah, I'm just hesitating here because the cantrip shield is bad some relevant amount of the time right now. But so is Bard having a left side. Just making this blank and not applying it up here, it might be better for this fight, which is funny. Like, if we really want to be dumb about it, I could just make Bard give other people rerolls, and they try to elt afterwards, but that's just the Wanderer kills one thing a turn strat. I mean, these are not that threatening, but we would still probably like to do more than just one-shot a Cyclops. I don't know, we're fairly fine whichever way we slice it, I guess. Okay, the random shield did not hit Wander. How much is this right now? It's exactly 15. Oh, this is 18 health because of XYZ though, but... Sharp Shot also being attacked. Okay, Bard needs to stop. And we've got the reuse. Okay, let's probably just stop here. One assumes. Oh, the ordering is unfortunate for Sharp Shot. Okay, that one's... Like, am I literally just taking out this one that's not targeting anyone with my first attack? Not quite, Cursa, because of XYZ. But stunning them reduces the incoming damage too. It's 15. Like, it kind of seems like I'm doing this. This. Okay, they can't trip the thorn, so that's fine. And if I want the Defy next turn, leaving Cyclops alive is better for it. Whatever. I think it's pretty fine whatever we do here. I'm not that concerned. Sharp Shot gets 2 petrified. Yeah, you saw the damage like in real time go down on that Wanderer side. It's still plenty though. It's still plenty. Tentacle Glass Heart. Two random tier 4 items. Simply a +1 with no downsides. I mean... I guess it's only 6 pips of rerolls on Bard. We've already picked our orange. Take Poet Bard. Or just wait for that sushi. Ape Escape Pumped and Primed, which is basically a mini game rather than an Ape Escape game. Just thematically Ape Escape, I guess. It's probably Ironheart, right? Like, that's also really good on Stalwart. Like, I've already seen Valkyrie and, oh yeah, and we can't even get Poet, so for that cantrip nonsense. But yeah, we want, like, Stalwart and Keeper, ideally. And our options are limited enough, we could probably make that happen unless they're offered together, which is not that rare, I guess, but... I mean, it's pretty great on Brawler, too. Potentially on a Capitan. How low is your possible output? Okay, you do have this, which if we have a very high number of rerolls, we can often cleanse. Greetings, Pablo. It's like a little cheeky, but I think it makes sense. The idea is that we're getting sharp shot left side, right? Slate's coming. Coming for me. Just to verify, I can't do this, right? Yeah. Alright, I have to keep something. Rude. Keep that for a moment. So you're only being attacked for 7, so you need a 2 shield is all you need? Okay. That's already sorted. You probably want this so that we can set up a Basilisk for stunning. Okay. And Berserker's like already shielded, although I guess that's only blocking 1, so this is still blocking 3 pain. Stun would be better though, so let's keep looking for stun. I probably should have put this on Wander if they... Yeah, they hadn't items. Well... Pilgrim maybe wants the reuse on this side now, actually. Probably did already, now that I think about it. Move it up! Okay, there's the stun. We call that good enough. I mean, we got 5 rolls now. Oh, Wander is doing way less damage now, so the reuse side is now. Well, the reuse side's still good. The reuse side's still good. Yeah, I mean, the reuse side is still better. Does Wanderer want to be rolling? Like, we don't need more shields, right? So I guess not. They just have a 3 damage side and it is what it is. Okay. I mean, they could roll for a blank if they want the else, but... Stun's the second best. Okay, there's that. That'll work. Who wants to not have bad sides? You? Whoever, really, but... Give me that top side killer. I mean, this too. We could catch up into death over here too. That's also fine. Got options. Take that in case somehow everyone else misses. I need 1 damage. Okay. Probably means I'm supposed to like keep this, but no. Okay, no. I maybe already had the 1 damage because of Era. Random. Yeah, I think this is random. Oh, no, we've already got our tier 3 orange. Okay, so this can't miss. It would cleanse both, Spooty. Basically, 1 pip of cleanse will clear 1 pip of any number of debuffs. So it can cleanse up to 1 weaken, 1 petrify, etc. And if there's multiple applications of like weaken or whatever, it will apply to what already exists before applying to incoming. Which is usually better, but sometimes worse. Okay, random can hit eccentric. And I mean, we have no healing, so we're not that excited about Barbarian, but... everybody else we want more. So I either justify Captain or I hit random and hope it's not eccentric, right? And let me just, I don't know, we're gonna reevaluate this fight here. It's real trash hours right now. I mean, I guess Captain's got the shield. Shielding everyone is nice because of the top-bottom situation, but... I mean, how are they as just a hero without formation? They're still okay. Not great. Yeah, that's one of the biggest reasons we don't want Captain here, is we've already taken our tier 3 yellow with Wanderer, so we can't combo Captain and Brawler. No, just both of these work with stacked pips. You just need things that apply. So, like, this is the worst and this is the third worst. Like, I think we just ran now. Are we worse off for this fight if we... Like, if Bard rolls into Stoic, that's maybe bad, actually, for this fight. That is kind of spooky. Captain could have focus shields. Got the sharp shot for any slate summons. It is a little sad to do this fight because the chip, right? You can also get a chip here if designed. We do probably want that equipped. That could be on Sharp Shot this fight, probably. I don't want Captain. I mean, there are significantly worse veteran. Brawlers, like, Brawler can pop off a bit with the jump. That's the world we would like to live in. But yeah, like, Bard hitting Stoic actually, I think, makes this fight pretty spooky too, right? Because we can't shield anything. I mean, Wanderer's got 2-pip shields. But that's like it. We can do this. And Stoic can shield themselves on the edge, which is good, I guess. Maybe that's still fun. Yeah, I guess that's probably still fine. Stalwart is lovely. We can probably do this on Stalwart. Like, I was like, I don't know if we can run this this fight, but with Stalwart, I think we can, right? Especially with this, but then, we got nowhere to put the hoops. So we'll probably just do this. Jump on Stalwart's also a little cute. Oh, wait, do we have big hitter? No. Okay. I was like, maybe we don't run the Crystal Heart if this is 18 damage. Okay, we avoided the big hitters successfully. Okay. Guess that's the build, probably. Like, Fearless has lots of places it wants to be. Wants to be a Sharp Shot Berserker and Stalwart. Like, my thought here is interesting because Sharp Shot wants the non-stun sides more than Berserker does, but also they want to, like, more aggressively roll for these two sides depending on the situation, so having a decent outside hit is appealing too. Maybe I like this better. This is weird in that it's good until it's not. But we don't have a bag of holding, so I can only put so many items on Stalwart, and we probably just want the keep Stalwart alive for, at all costs stuff in this situation. Alright, I think that's our setup. And I also think that it is time for a break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in a few minutes and see how the conclusion of this run treats us. See if we're finally afraid of Basalt again. Like, version 3's been treating me pretty well with Basalt at this point. Like, they are nerfed from version 2, but not that much. They have 5 less health, so 35 health instead of 40, but they just have not been a big threat to me thus far. But I was really afraid of, like, they were probably the thing I was the most afraid of in version 2. Like, Basalt, then, like, Slime Queen, then, I don't know, Bramble or something in that order, probably. Something like that. But, anyway, see you back here in just a few minutes, everybody. All right. Slate summon it is. So they're just attacking Stalwart. They know where the important MVP is here, huh? This blocks all but 1 damage, but leaves us with a negative effects. Do we want to try to cleanse? Or... Probably. Berserker's locking that, then Wanderer should lock this. Is Berserker locking this? But it's not like we're studying Basalt. Greetings, RMEXE. Going good, hopefully. Going good right now. I mean, we can't roll all. But that's what I would like to do. Do I kill a quartz rather than chipping basalt? Probably. So this is just preventing 3 damage to Stalwart and nothing more right now. That is the line that everyone's healthy and we're replacing a quartz with a slate, I guess. And Stalwart has single use and everything's the same. It doesn't exactly feel like progress, but we have a sharp shot, so the slates, we can usually deal with them pretty well. I guess I'm fine rolling both of these. Like, we can hit Elts on Bard as another way. Okay. Yeah, we stop them, right? So the idea is to get rid of the cleanse there. Okay, if we're cleansing, though, do we need to kill this quartz now? Now we don't necessarily need to kill the quartz. I don't have my 2 damage. It's not like it's that easy to chip, so it's like not something I exactly want to worry that much about, but... I mean, it's mostly just this that gets us to 2. I am also allowed to roll Bard plus someone else if I felt so inclined. But, like, we don't need the else anymore. It's like Bard just doesn't really do anything. It means Berserker takes 2 less damage if Bard hits something else. Literally any Bard site other than this one, which is only a problem because of slippery dice. Saving, I mean, like, when we can't heal at all, saving damage where we can does have value. I guess we just kill a quartz. Like, Basalt chose to pass the turn, so we're gonna pass the turn kind of thing. Well, Bard needs the shields, though. Just yeah, the order can't happen, basically. That's okay. I don't think I'm keeping this stun. Berserker's not doing a lot. I mean, if we get enough shields with Bard, then Berserker's pretty safe to do this. With Sharpshot doing this, it's hard to bring Quartz down the line. I mean, maybe Quartz just is dead to Wanderer directly, depending on the shields land here. Yeah, so that's 1 off. Wait, was Wanderer not... Wanderer was dying? What didn't... Oh no, Bard did get a help. Bard did get a help. They start at 6. They start so low. This is not bad, certainly. Shielding top and bottom for 3 each is good. We would like to cleanse, I think. Although they hit the better side, so the cleanse is still 1 short. Bard being 1 short means they're still not doing anything anyway. And some light Elsing doesn't do a whole lot. Huh. Like, this is a 2 shield. Shields Wander and Bard for 1. It shields Berserker for more if they hit the 4 damage side, I guess. Can't roll 1 without rolling another. Still lets us kill that corpse if we want to. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? Oh, like, we only lose 1 health and we kill 2 enemies. We get a lot of weaken, which sucks, but that doesn't necessarily suck much on Wanderer. And, oh, dang it. I was like, just Death Beam target Wanderer, then it's Wanderer's time to go off. Man, we, like, kind of need to keep both of these, yeah. So not what I would call a good turn. We get to re-roll so Bard can try to find a blank and shield 1 more. And I guess Berserker... But if Berserker elses, then Bard can activate their own shield. Wander does not matter. So the main thought, I guess, is Berserker's either eltsing or they're chipping rather than just doing 3 damage. I guess is what we're trying for. Okay, back to 3 damage it is. And Basalt Spiky, by the way. Not something I was remembering. I mean... Salt slow playing me here. Not really what I'm looking for. So I guess you want to prevent the spike damage or possibly swinging yourself. Swinging yourself's pretty risky though. Hello, mating. Sharp Shot can chip too, yes. Not this turn, though. I mean, that's decent progress, I guess. Now, if you're doing that one, you can target anyone other than Wanderer. I guess Berserker's rolling for the stun for the backup if Sharp Shot misses. Although, Slate's also canceled by top or bottom Bard. Mostly. Cool. So you don't need to stun anymore, but we don't have enough excess shielding for this to happen. Well, if Bard hits, I guess you do, which is some relevant... Well, I can't roll only one anyway, though. So we've got to roll 2 if I'm rolling. They hit that 5 again, by the way. Awfully rude. Sure. Like, it's pretty unlikely I care about either, to be honest, but... Oh, I guess the negative counts for this, though, right? Hmm. Basically, we can get the cleanse with this 1 plus 4 from Stalwart next turn if that looks good. But that's means we're shielding them. So it's kinda whatever, like... They're only doing damage if they're heavily shielded and not doing damage? Hmm. Oops. Having the 1 shield to top and bottom is probably the most important thing to have available. Stalwart only has one side that can do that, and that would mean their Clin side can also do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick with Bard. Okay, we got the softer version. Don't much care for any of that. Does Sharpshot keep this for an else? Also, I didn't pay attention to what Bard rolled the first time. They might have hit one of these sides and were supposed to keep it, but maybe they're supposed to roll for the else anyway. Was Berserker blank the first turn? If they were probably supposed to keep it. This Defy is so awkward. Because it's 2 damage if I attack before being shielded, but it's no damage to the enemy if I shield first. Let's leave it Bard really low, but it does mean Berserker is very healthy still. So, like, probably worth. Death Beam for Berserker. I guess I'd just get in 3 damage. And maybe a little more. Hey, maybe a lot more, actually. Wait, that leaves Berserker dying, doesn't it? That is a lot more. Assault at 4 instead of 10. Oh, wait. We've got the bonus shield. We've got the bonus shield. Forgot about the bonus shield. Too bad Bard doesn't get credit for the save there. Alright. Like, mildly spooky, but not too bad. Somebody could have 3 great swords. Which is certainly something. You like sharp shot? You like bows? Nah. Get 3 great swords and then wait for Wonder to get targeted. Sharpshot could have 2 Golem killer sides if they wanted. If the jump wanted to move over there. Bard's got jump at the tier 2 Halo, so they get 1 HP for saving people. And their left side is destroyed but moves their keywords to the top and bottom. This is still such an awkward setup. But that's okay. After this fight, Bard will be a keeper. It'll be fine. Glorious, even. Let's see, Spiky doesn't have enough health to be double Spiky. They're still just regular Spiky. Do I want a random tier 7 item, or do I want one of these? Like, I don't know. I mean, Greatsword is pretty massive damage against, like, the hand or something, right? I mean, standard is a very fair item, like, adding 1 to these Wonder sides, not terribly exciting. There are certainly plenty of items that are worse, but like it's not doing that much for me. Like even in the 7s, I can find boots of speed to go with the jump. Got some duck potential. We could get more cantrip shield alls if we wanted. We could get another Halo. We don't get the 8, so I can't have the triple cleave Defy side. Or the Defy serrated side. We can have the Defy poison side, or rescue side perhaps. Rescue on Stalwart, fantastic of course. Yep. There's 3 or 4 halos. Or maybe even more down here, I don't know. Probably not. It's like that. No, that's a whirlpool, not a halo. That's taboo, not a halo. Okay. So wooden bracelets like a hard miss, I think. Does it affect any of our science? We do still have 2 hero upgrades, but one of them's Keeper. That doesn't do anything on Keeper. It's probably supposed to be Greatsword. We don't have anything giving more health to sabers, right? So sabers are still gonna have 10 health, so a Greatsword can often one-shot a saber. Wanderer here makes the hands kill top extra sad, because then they're being super dead without getting the Defy bonus. What do we want our other yellow to be? I mean, I can't have jump on both Brawler and on Keepers, so I don't know that it's Brawler, but Brawler is cute. Although against, like the hand would probably rather have been on, like, 2 Rampage Steel sides. I don't know. Against Inevitable, we would. I mean, you could just take whoever and slap triple greatsword on them if you wanted to. Wonder would then only be back down to double Defy, but that's maybe okay. Like, the main reason I'm actually hesitating is the Blessed Water, actually. Like, this is the only way to increase HP. I mean, we've got good Clid, so, like, we can do okay on that front still. It's not like poison ruins us inherently, but... Saber's hero sized? If so, they can't die, but they do less damage. They can't death you die, that is. Yeah, hand's probably the main thing we care about. Greatsword's probably good against hand and still reasonably get some others done. We run this on Berserk. I mean, we can run it either way here, but we can copycat the Inspire this way too. Got angles and options, huh? Having it on both makes it a little more reliable to kill the Zombo, but Zombo's not that threatening. We are floor 17 after all. I can make it really like if there were two zombies, I'd probably run Dragonhide, Great Sword on Sharp Shot. I kind of want to jump on Sharp Shot here too, but it's probably not quite worth it. Like, it's so complicated with the Defy. I did, Carissa, yep. That only blocks equipping them. Okay, so Bard has 9 damage coming in and 6 health. So this doesn't actually save them, but it's extremely close. I guess Wanderer's looking for shields here. Because nobody's targeting Wanderer. We don't even have like a token 2 damage. Like if this is 3 damage, I could maybe finagle, but it's doing... I guess it would be 5 before shielding, but... Sharp Shot wants their left side. Can this just be 3 damage? Can I have Wanderer's top and bottom back, please? Because then I can kill the Spy guy. Because this is 10 damage. And it looks like I might just be using it to kill a Zombo. I mean, I can still bully a Spiker. Bully Spiker's probably a good line. I mean, that's a 4 shield or a cleave for 6. I guess it's a cleave for 6. That's probably worth keeping Bard then, yeah. There's no way Bard can get the save on anyone here. We'd rather have that item on Stalwart, by the way, but they can't have 3 items, so... Well, that's all of the damage. Right, this is not hitting them at all. Make Sharp or Stalwart's side look a little sadder, but... Yeah, so either way. We get to block 2 here. Guess we'll leave Sharp Shot low because Stalwart's the one that needs to not be low no matter what. And you know, we can still do that. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. Certainly good enough that I'm not that concerned. 2 damage on Wander. Sharp Shot's currently dying, so we can use that. We just ignore the Golem and then they run away next turn. That seems fine to me. Oh, right, but if I do that, Sharp Shot's no longer dying! That's okay, Wanderer can kill the Spiker. Wanderer can kill the Spiker for 1 here. There we go. Could have used Defy with Sharp Shot too. Yes. Hello. Got 4 nastiness sides. Probably just stay on spec. Like otherwise, what are we doing? We're jumping the cleanse or something? Twitch staple mood, it's very good, yes. And it's often more than 5 because it's a steel side. Could do this. So when they don't target Wanderer, Wanderer has something to do. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. There we go. I mean, Keeper is usually my favorite gray in a basic party, too. I don't need a second gray to love them. Rolling all feels like a little risky, but I think it's... Oh, right, I can't. It's also illegal. Okay. So it's not that much poison. We could just keep Stalwart. Yeah, I mean, it is better, but Burst from Mages still gives decent steal value a lot of times, too. A lot of your, like, stuff like Seer, especially, you're just building up a lot of mana without having a powerful spell sync. You can sync that into Steel. Alright, am I keeping Sharp Shot or Stalwart then? Wanderer gets no Defy credit for the poison, unfortunately. Where's her stun, by the way? That's on Sharp Shot. Couldn't be taking one more damage, Wanderer? Well, that's a little disappointing. I don't even have else anymore. I guess I'm incentivized to not kill something, since I have this stun anyway. Obviously I'm gonna Defy first, but let's, so our baseline, we would like Banshee dead or stunned. Because we took a tier 8 curse, that means your first 10 floors you take a tier 1 curse, Asian. I don't dislike this line. Hexia, Carissa. This is floor 18. Salutations, beards and bait. Yeah, I mean, 5 health's a great spot for enemies to be at, right? Four damage to Basilisk, or a hunt for some cleanse for Berserker. That could finish off. Oh, right. Well, if I'm keeping everything else, then I guess I'm rolling both of these. Alright, that's fine. I saw the cool shield. Or cool sword, rather. I want the cool sword. Berserker. I gave you 3 cool swords. We cleanse that incoming petrified. Berserker loves the self-pain and I took it away from them. My apologies. Hydras. I can't have 3 items. Not that these are necessarily good at 9, they're often better at 5, but it's complicated. These are really good at 9. You would love to have those at 9. 12 pip on the insta-kill. I mean, that's cute. That doesn't really feel like a tier 9 item, but it is cute. Just go for the egg basket. That'd be another way to have 12 pips on the left side, right? Nice, great. I don't know if I've had insta-kill with Rampage yet. Not the easiest thing to set up. I mean, I guess I have room. This is not important, so I could just dumbbell keeper. And that would make it a 10 repel shield against sabers. You could also dumbbell these cleanse sides if you wanted to. It's not that exciting. But yeah, I guess that's probably good enough. We could just put that on keeper. Like, much better than rolling egg basket or... There's probably a handful of other at least soft misses and 8s, right? Yeah, I don't know how excited we are for Singularity. Or Brimstone. I mean, Fierce kind of does the same thing. Except that, no, except that it would make my allies flee sometimes too. Yeah, no, that's way worse. Okay, that's way worse. Sickle's probably so-so. I mean, I guess it's still decent on, like, Stalwart or something, but... Hydras have a mere 23 health. Not heavy. Okay. Yeah, I'm deciding if the rings go on Stalwart or Wandering. Or the Halo, rather. Like, it's obviously a lot better on Stalwart, but is this enough worse on Wanderer here? Like, I don't know that it is, actually. You got the pendant. It's certainly spicier. Berserker still has this side. They don't want it anymore, but... Those two are not quite enough to kill a Hydra on their own. They're very close. We still would need to shield Keeper, though, so Stalwart could do that. Stalwart shields Keeper. Like, I know this is an 11 damage side, but this is also an 11 damage side that shields for Bajillion at the same time. Good enough. Sharpshot can't copy the Repel chain. They can copy the steel trade, though. Try for it. Yes! Okay, okay. Is there one that's hitting both? Yeah, perfect. I can do whatever I want here. 5 overkill. Pretty good. Dead Hydras, plural. So, I think Jump has to stay on Keeper at this point. No, the consideration is brawler or random, and also how we're handling everything else. Like, yes, you could run the great swords, but you can do that on anyone, and someone other than eccentric would have more health, or an alternate steel side. Skip, no, there's no reason to skip. Like, even eccentric is better than berserker here. The Descend 5 is at least some decent value against sabers. Like, part of the reason we were like talking about wanting Brawler earlier is that like jumping this over to the rampage sides is really cute. Like, we'd probably do that if we were against Inevitable, right? Just any shield on Brawler then kills all of the wisps instantly. But and the pools, what, like veteran and what other thing? Veteran's got 11 health. Barbarian. I think that stays together. Although it may be on Sharp Shot. That's another thing to keep in mind. This can move over to Sharp Shot if we've got good yellow sides too. Because the range does not matter very much at all. But it is nice to potentially be able to copycat. Like, this is at least a 6 damage side if we copy and Inspire on it. Dash is the other one. Which, with Dash you could split it up if you wanted. Like this, we could have 3 steel sides and run the Great Sword on Sharp Shot. Barbarian would just have to keep the Great Sword combos and just kind of go for that. But they would have 12 health, so that's fine. If you're a heathen, Mr. Anther. None of this death I die talk around here. Excuse me? The one truth will always be death you die. Should be a toggle. I mean, I think I like trying to hit Bash, even though it's 1 and 3, but the other 2 options have more health, and I don't... I mean, I could just take Brawler. They have the Steel backup. But just the 1. So, like, Brawler's probably better than Veteran Barbarian. Sometimes the Veteran shields are useful given the edges here. If you're feeling cheeky, you could run Barbarian straight and run the sword on Sharp Shot and use the Barbarian sides to enable the thing, but 70% of the time, Keeper's got that covered already. And a lot of the other time, Wanderer's got it covered. For inspiring. So, I mean, essentially, would we rather have 2 health, or would we rather have this steel side? I think is what we want to boil it down to, right? Honestly, very close. Like, this is 10 damage. 2 health matters, you know? But usually Stalwart can cleave shield this. Okay, we've got 3 health. I hesitate a little bit because it's not like Sharp Shot's doing that much either. We could swap these over to Barbarian. Barbarian has enough initial health they could at least stun a Saber the first turn if that looked like a thing, but... Hello, Clockworks. Dumbbell nicely makes that up to 10 damage too, but that's just worse. Alright, let's roll. I don't like you slow playing it, Friendo. Don't like you slow playing it, but we do a lot of damage, so that's good. Does Stalwart greed for more potential? I mean, this is already hitting Sharp Shot and Keeper, so that's pretty good. How good is this when Wanderer isn't being targeted? Well, I mean, it's not like this is better when Wanderer isn't being targeted, so I mean, like... This is, 6 damage, I guess. And Wanderer gets a health out of the deal. So yeah, I guess that's still Wanderer's best go with it. So like, this is better, but this is second best. I guess that's, well, I have to roll for Barbarian, so I guess I'm rolling Stalwart with it. So then we get to decide if Barbarian uses this mediocre side. I guess, how much damage are we doing? Maximum to the hand here? So maximum is like... that, plus 5, bring them to 19. And we've got 4 sabers to deal with. So how much do we lose if we protect Barbarian? I mean, we don't need to protect Barbarian, right? We'd lose 8 damage protecting Barbarian? Nah, that's not worth it. And I got both of the W's. Like, I could do 8 to this saber, but let's just leave them at 10 and Keeper can kill them next turn. Fallen Life, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess I could net... Can I net, like, 1 or 2 shield that way? Like, Wanderer isn't being attacked, so it doesn't really matter because we're not getting extra value out of the extra shield. But Wanderer does get +1 when they are shielded. It would be a way to split, although that's still not enough to finish the saber without Barbarian's help. Yeah, we can net 1 damage that way. Alternatively, you can do like that. We could just kill the other saber. Yeah, maybe let's kill the other saber. Go back to here. This goes here. This goes here. This still goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Or, wait. Didn't I? Oh, I'm not copying the repel anymore. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Lose a lot of damage that way, actually. Did I do it wrong? We already did that, Ferret. Unless I accidentally undid too far and didn't. Like, that's already been double used. That's why Keeper has these shields. I mean, well, it's a lot less damage because we did 10 damage to the saber, so I mean, that makes sense. I guess the main goal is to kill the hand next turn, and that sets us up better to kill the hand next turn, so leave the saber alive. Oh, this is the line that doesn't give me 1 extra damage. Dang it. Okay. Nah. I can get 2 extra damage, right, if Stalwart's first shield also goes up here. As well. Oh, I need to copy the, yeah, no, that's fine. Do that. There we go, 2 extra damage. Hands at 17. Good. I suppose this side's an argument to having done 3 damage to this saber, but... if Keeper goes up water, we don't kill one of the sabers, really. Because we miss a repel. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. Because water would still copy the repel and we only need 1. Yeah. Alright, we could have gotten 1 more damage. I mean, from that excruciating dragon fight we had like 2 runs ago, the 1 damage can make a lot of difference. Is this just a one-shot? That's 18. That is a one-shot. It wouldn't have been a one-shot if we didn't get the at least one of our extra damages. This is a few more starting misses that I would like to see. That's a little troubling. I can't cast this before this. punishment. I don't need the Ranger to defy as well, it's nice. But if we hit defy, it's fine regardless. The hand's already dead. So, first of all, yeah, that's 10 of that. Hmm. 17. So I keep this, that's 4/6 that hand is dead, not even accounting for keeper's rolls. It's 4/6 plus, yeah, so 2/3 and an additional 1/3. So I think Sharp Shot is keeping here. Seems like Sharp Shot's keeping here. Okay, keeper hit. That'll basically cover it. Got two things. Well, I can't use it more than once. It's not rescue. I don't even need to boost it if I don't want to. Is this ever doing anything otherwise? Maybe with the repel from this? Oh, let's just let's see. Well, we need this to copy. We've only got one targeting. Wonder. I mean, 7's still plenty, but Barbarian's the only other one with 2 attacking. Yeah. There might be a better way to do that, but like, you can't really be upset about it, so I think that's fine. Oh, this doesn't actually kill by itself. We need water to finish them off. Because the hand was dead there. Hard to be upset with winning the run. Oh, we still need one more to be in the top 10 here. Getting there, getting there. But yeah, I think the important decision was actually keeping Sharp Shot there, because if we miss on a Keeper, we're still killing the hand most of the time. If, like, Wander's Era Sight is enough to kill the hand, then, is why we kept the Sharp Shot insta-kill side if people miss that. Whereas if they've got the heal side or the stun side, that doesn't happen. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So, like, while we'll often hit some amount of what we want to hit, planning around hitting a minimum of what we want to hit is a good way to handle the safety net there. Because, like, we can already save most of the people if we hit the Wanderer's Shield, but if we hit Wanderer Arrow, we can save even more people by killing, yeah. So, I liked that choice.